prepare to embark upon the darkest voyage into the unknown in the history of mankind. Burning lust for revenge pushed him to and beyond the limit where normal men would fall.
To track down the maniac behind all this.
Few drinks and smoke a joint, Bubbles? Good. Few drinks and smoke a joint, Bubbles? Good.
What's up, everybody? How we doing? Thanks for the good luck. I'm a run, Sharky. Appreciate it. How we doing, everybody? How we doing? What's up, everybody? My hair is just a little bit fouched up right now. I need to buy a new comb. I think I lost my main comb for my hair. I realized this when I showered earlier. So I have to fucking try to buy a new one or something. But what's up, everybody? How we doing? In pain, but I guess okay. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. Definitely reasonable. There we go. So yeah, I didn't mean to be streaming this late. This was just another classic GFC fuck up on that end. I was supposed to be streaming, let's see, 5.5 hours ago? So, you know, fuck me. I finished, I knew I wanted to stream today, and I finished dinner at around 7 p.m. And I was like, alright, it's 7 p.m., it's still pretty early. I normally stream a little bit later, so how about, you know, I take a 2-hour nap, set an alarm, wake up, at around 9 p.m., start a stream. So that was the plan. Take a nap at 7 p.m., stream at 9 p.m. And while I was so I set the alarm on my phone, right? Set it on my phone. And then while I was asleep, my phone ran out of power, you see. So the alarm never went off. And then I ended up getting woken up by Farrell at 12:30 instead of 9. So, yeah. It's a bit annoying when that happens. It's not what I meant to do. But hey, I'm still here. That's all that matters. I mean, I get it's not all that matters. Yeah, I had a long nap. I mean, at that point, you could just consider it my, you know, sleep for the night is already done, you know? It sucks because, you know, I don't get that many viewers at this time, which is why I usually try to avoid starting a stream this late. And it's not because I don't want to stream, it's mostly just because my viewership is much lower at this time. So I tend to like to start at better viewership times, like 9 p.m. or something. So this might end up being just like the other day where I did a late stream, and then I stopped the stream, went to bed for like 3 hours, woke up and did another stream. I might do that again because I don't think I can stream tomorrow. At least I'm not sure if I can stream tomorrow. So, we'll see. Hi, Bubba. Alright. Oh. Might help if I plugged in the, Oh my god. Did you take my shit? Did you took my controller cord, didn't you? There's a reason why I use that particular one. But let me see how this one is. No, I can't use it. I need the one. There's a reason I use that. One that you just gave me and told me to use. Fall out if I breathe on it the wrong way. Has my mic not been working this entire time? How long has that not been working? For the last 5 minutes? Oh my god, dude. Are you kidding me? I've been talking to myself over here. Son of a bitch. We had the return of Obama $, and then he died, and I said, let's see some rips in the chat for Obama $, and I named it Rip. Dude, I'm fucking... I'm livid. Son of a bitch, dude. Yeah, I said hi to everybody, by the way. I don't know who heard it. But Halo, SG Slugger, J-Door, Comma. What's up, everybody? Yeah, sorry, I thought my mic was working this entire time, so I guess I've just been talking to myself. I also said that it is not Friday, VN. But you didn't hear me when I said it's not Friday. Well, now we gotta go back through everything I've done, so let's just restart that. The return of Obama $, the second coming, the third coming if you count the coming he did earlier. Obama $sign is here. And he has the sickest bars on the planet. Yeah, what's up, Super? I don't know if I said that already. I have a memory that kind of goes in and out. How's stream? Just started. Haven't really done anything yet. Haven't found a deck yet. Unfortunately, Obama $sign is not producing what I need. Yeah, so it probably went... My mic probably stopped working when I plugged in my controller, and I just never noticed it. That's a shame. Yeah, I was trying to explain the meaning of life, but my mic was muted, so sorry, guys. You're just gonna have to figure that one out on your own. I only get one chance to say that, so... Yes, I've been streaming every day, sometimes more than once in a day. I've been doing a lot lately. That was Horn of Light. Then I would have really been happy with that deck. I was almost going to go with it even without it, but... Yes, Farrell is my girlfriend, yes. Alright, take it easy. Planetary. Have a good rest. I'll do my best not to scream very loud into the mic to interrupt your sleep. I'll do my best. Yeah, Farrell is my full-time caretaker. She wipes my poopy asshole. Yeah, all a man can really do when it comes to screaming into a microphone is try not to, but, you know, sometimes we try and we don't succeed. I don't know. Yeah, see, you have to do that, because I like the smell of the iron in my blood, so sometimes I just can't help myself. I scream, I can feel it's like popcorn in my bloodstream, it feels like. It's just, it's an addiction, you know? Screaming loud until my blood vessels in my nose pop. Vein on my forehead pops out so far you could land a plane on it. It's really a sight to behold. What's up, Thomas? Yeah, we're having a normal day for sure. I have no idea what I'm doing with the name entry screen. I have zero clue what I'm doing with it. Why I'm wasting 10 seconds a run fucking with it. I don't know. Good enough. I guess Nero Kissy Face is gonna be the winner here. Congratulations, Nero Kaze. You are the winner of the name entry screen raffle, apparently. Mountain Regeki Beast Fangs, 1 Dragon, 1 Thunder. I saw 1 beast and it was a good beast. I saw 2 Queens double, so it can't be that bad. Can't be that bad. Yep. Our name is Nero in all caps, and then a colon, and then an asterisk. So it's a little kissy face. It's Nero, and then a kissy face. Yo, Foobar, thank you for the $30 donation to the Feral Birthday Fund.
You make running this look so easy. I started doing runs recently and it was much harder and more fun than I anticipated. I gained some respect for what you do/accomplish. Love your content.
I really appreciate that, Foobar. Yeah, I recommend to everybody to at least give running this a try if it seems, you know, if you enjoy watching me play this a lot, it might be worth giving it a try yourself. But I felt the same thing when I watched other people play it back in like 2012, and then I decided to play it myself, and I was like, holy shit, this is a lot harder than it looks. It really just comes down to learning all the knowledge, though, you know? But thank you, I really appreciate the kind words, and I really, really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. But yeah, donations today will be letting me try to give Feral an even better birthday. I'm gonna be spending some of the donations on we're gonna be going to a wine tasting. So Feral's turning 21, which is the legal drinking age. So we're gonna be going to a local winery to do a wine tasting, and yeah, I would like to pay for that for her if possible. So, you know, donations will be going towards that, and just in general going towards giving us a good day. Giving us a good day. Her birthday's this Friday, so just gonna go towards giving her a good birthday, and anything obviously that's left over is going to go towards, you know, whatever. Just figure it as a normal donation stream, really, but one that will also benefit Feral. Doesn't take beast fangs. Epic. I mean, it is a beak, so I understand. Also, Nirakaze with those fucking periods. Let's go. Clown zombie, let's go. Pumpkin, let's go. What's the record for 15 card mod? 1 hour and 12 minutes by Exarion. But yeah, thank you again, Fubar. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, when you first start running this game, I mean, it's always addicting, but it's super addicting when you first start. Like, I feel like as soon as you start to learn like everything, like right at the very, very, very beginning, like the first time or two you play and you try, it might feel almost hopeless. But after a couple tries and you start like getting better and learning, you start to get like really, really addicted to it. As soon as everything starts clicking for you, it just, oh, it's so good. Alright, that'll block against a Gumo. I don't really like wasting a beast on this, but I mean, I guess it's not wasting a beast. It was just like, you know, I could have made, for example, a Dark Witch and a Neko Gal instead of just a Garvis because I don't have any more beasts. But I'd rather the 2K. Hopefully it doesn't play another fucking, okay. Now we're set. Ooh. Thank God I did what I did here, huh? Thank God I equipped the Garvis when I did. Else I wouldn't have been able to kill that. And he would have been fusing on me and making me cry my little boy eyes out. Oh, really? I was expecting that to only make the 1100 Charabin. I'm 99% sure that Queen's Double plus Firegrass makes Charabin. But Princess of Tsurugi plus Firegrass makes Queen of Autumn Leaves. That's interesting. Unless I'm wrong about the Queen's Double one, but I really don't think I am. That stepped on your keyboard? Nice. Now you're over in this chat, Pog. What? Was that Rex BCD Jiraigumo drop? Isn't that a 1 on BCD? I think that's a 1 on BCD. I'm pretty sure that's a 1 on... No, is it? It's either a 1 or a 2 on BCD. I'm not sure what it is on BCD. Holy shit. Wow. It's a 2 on BCD? Okay. That's still fucked. That is still fucking insane. Wow. No, Weevil. BCD Weevil's what I meant to say, if I said Rex. So what is it on SA then? On SA PAL must be a 4 then, because I remember whatever it is on BCD is half of what it is on SA. So SA must be 4 then. It's a 5 on SA? Interesting. Yeah, I guess I had the rough numbers right. Dude, look at that Yato Karu kill. That armored zombie. Beautiful. That's still fucking insane, dude. I cannot believe that. Fucking how often do you win a fucking Jiraigumo against Weevil? Not fucking often. That is hot as hell, boys. Times out of 2048. God damn, I can't believe it was on a BCD too. I mean, I only ever really BCD him. I want to test this, by the way. Oh, it is Queen of Autumn Leaves both ways around. Okay. Oh, fuck me then. Yeah, it's very rare to win Jiraigumo from Rex, and by rare I mean it's a 0 out of 2048, which is even more rare than a 1, so I mean, yeah. Hit Mergy out of 2048, yeah. Got a Komori, me likey. Yo, what's up, Felipe? I was debating making a sun chicken, but really no point. I'd rather save it as a pyro and see what I draw next turn. Rather have 2 strong cards instead of just 1 slightly stronger card. Unless it could beat a Zoa. Then it's different, but it can't, so. Back from Hidden Car. Nice, Nirokaze. Welcome back. He's back, boys. Praise him. Praise this man right now. Naruto Uzumaki Hokage of money donated. Multi-dollar sign jutsu.
$3.69 donation received from
that's
Naruto
something.
Uzumaki, Hokage of money. Multi-dollar sign jutsu.
That's something. I appreciate it. Thank you. Definitely not cringe. I am definitely not cringing right now. Thank you. I appreciate it, though. I'm just fucking around. Look at this Jiraiya, dude. Look at me, just throwing it out there. I'll show you cringe. Oh, yeah. I mean, the Gumo will... honestly, that Chiri Gumo is going to stay in my deck for a while. Probably for all of World Tournament. Because I started with Beast Fangs as well, which works on Jirai Gumo. So I may as well keep it in the deck for World Tournament. How's the run? I honestly can't complain so far, I guess. I mean, our Dragon and Thunder count's pretty pitiful at the moment, but it's not as bad as it's ever been. I mean, right now we have, I think it's 2 Dragons, 1 Thunder. We started with Regeki Mountain Beast Fangs, which isn't bad. We won Jirai Gumo from Weevil BCD, which is a 2. So, I can't really complain. Skipping the story. Yeah. The story's being skipped. I'll never know what's being said. I'm sure it's interesting though. Got a dragon zombie at least. Me likey, me likey. Still no invisible wire, which is a little bit worrying, but it is what it is. Pugum Perfect Affirmation 140 doesn't gotten to me yet. Who do you recommend I get Pugum from? I don't remember where I got my Pugum from, so I'm not really sure on that. I think I got my Pugum from Haishin, so I would say him, but if you haven't gotten it in a long time, I don't know. I would just go check the drop list on Online Taya. I don't know the drop rates of that mod off the top of my head or anything. I just realized that I've been going in look at that, I've been going in descending attack. 2300, 2200, 2100. Not bad. Gotta make a 2K this turn. Come on, there's something that's... Oh, yeah, dude, wait. I think we can do it. No, wait, I can't do it. No, I can't do it. I can only make, in, like, a 1700. Damn. Can I? I don't know how to make Curse a Dragon with this hand. Oh, I was, yeah, I forgot about the water. Duh. Or the thunder. I saw the thunder, and the first thing I thought was, oh, that's for twin-headed. I can't use that. I don't know why I didn't think about using it like that. Whoops. Dude, there it is. 23, 22, 21, 20. Let's go. Oh, this isn't gonna be a good... Oh, this is gonna be a fucking A rank on accident. God damn it. I think, anyway. Oh, it's still B. I must have done... I didn't think I did 5 fusions, but I guess that last turn I did 3, so that makes sense. Because the Juregumo turn, I didn't do any fusions. Yeah, I totally forgot about using the thunder. As soon as I saw it, I was like, no, I can't... I don't want to make twin-headed. It's 2800, and then I just didn't think about the thunder anymore. It was a nice brain fart moment. Alright, show me the goods. I thought again. I'm angry. I need thunders, dog. I don't need fucking Yamatanos anymore. I mean, I do, but not really. Alright, I'm just gonna hold on the Regeki until I have 8,000 attack out, and then I'll just Regeki and finish it. Or I could just do it this way. I didn't think I was gonna draw it that quickly. Had to be sure. Oh, that was a magic anyway, duh. Okay. Well then, yeah, may as well. Hopefully I don't get owned. Oh wow, I got very owned actually. I wasn't expecting that. I'm gonna be honest, I absolutely was not expecting that one. Yeah, maybe I should have just waited. Oh well. I hate only using one card, but I kind of have to if I want to kill that Castle of Dark Illusions. I still can't win next turn. Yeah, this duel's taking forever, dude. Play defense monster. Oh, you asshole, dude. Isn't that the 3rd Gemini elf in a row here? Can we stop this? Yeah, this duel went very, very poorly. I was about to say, the fuck, but it's a Musician King. Beautiful. It's a card you don't see often, I guess, these days. I feel like we used to see Musician King more often, like, back in the old days. I don't know why, I just feel like I've only seen Musician King, like, a handful of times in the past few years. But it used to be something that was, I don't know, I thought about a lot more often back then. Yeah, he retired, I guess, yeah. He got too old for the rock and roll business. Heartbreaking, truly. Alright, did I get invisible wire? Can I A-Tech? No. Well, we're not A-Teching. Well, we're not doing anything with that draw. It's not bad, actually. It's probably one of the best starts I could have hoped for. Oh, wow. Well, that's just flat out lucky. I only have one thunder, so... Yep, that's pretty lucky. Alright, we're just gonna save a lot of time here, but it's kind of fake because we're not doing an A-Tech. Fake time gain. I'd love it if he didn't attack. Beautiful. Oh, nice. At the very least, we got a thunder, which is something we really needed, so... At the very least, we have that. Pretty much it. Still no trap. A little bit sag on that one, not gonna lie. Yeah, completely all monsters. Not even like a useless magic or equip. Just nothing, man. Well, we drew a thunder here, which is good because we have a lot of dragons. It's thunders that are the hard part. So hopefully we can get a twin headed out this turn or next. It'll be this turn. This is just a stupid fucking draw, man. Dude's going up and down. I thought about doing it super, but I was like, no, I just got a Regeki. If I didn't draw Regeki, I was gonna do Gumo KO. Maybe because I thought about doing it, the game will reward me still. You know, I considered it at least. Dude, Prince Nerokaze is having a pretty average run, I'd say. Maybe below average because no trap yet. Let's see what Isis dropped. Wow. That's not that good. Surprisingly. I was gonna keep the mountain just in case he played a shield, but I feel like I shouldn't. I feel like it's gonna be better to go for Regeki or Beast Fangs. Son of a bitch. I regret it already. I can't play twin-headed yet either because there's still a chance he can go to Blue Eyes next. If he goes below Blue Eyes, then okay. I just had to be sure. Oh my god. This is a worst case scenario. So even if I did play the mountain, I'd still be screwed right now. But this is absolutely a worst case scenario. When you have to deal with both of them. See, here's the thing. Even if I draw a Beast Fangs, I still can't kill both the shield and the Blue Eyes because of the Guardian Stars. So, all I really can do is get rid of the Blue Eyes. That's the best move here. Because at least the shield doesn't attack, the Blue Eyes does. So I can't kill kill the wall. Oh, I shouldn't have killed that. I should have... Well, actually, no. He's still magic locked because of the wall. It's gonna have to wait for a Regeki. Try to get as many strong cards as I possibly can on the field. Enough to kill him in one turn after I get the Regeki, hopefully. So we have 33, 43, 53, 5700 out. I'm not counting the Amatano because it's probably gonna die. 5700. $57, $67, $77. So this is 8,000 that we have out right now between those three cards. So we just need Regeki and it's over. It's sad because this duel is almost taking as long as an A-Tech would, but I'm getting none of the benefit. I just need Regeki and it's over immediately. And of course, it's going to be in the last 3 cards I have. Yeah, this run sucks. I'll probably restart it soon, but we'll see how things go from here. So pretty much the plan now is if I don't have if I didn't win a trap from Kaiba, then I would say I need to win 2 or 3 Dark Energies from Mage Soldier in order for it to be worth continuing. Now, if I did win a trap from Kaiba, then I'll do 1 ATEC, and it needs to be like the God ATEC, right? I have time for 1 ATEC. It needs to give me everything I need in order to beat the game, except for Thunders. So, in a best case scenario right now, here's what would happen. We got a trap from Kaiba, an acid trap hole. We ATEC Pegasus. I get absolutely everything I need, like 2 Megamorphs, 2 Bright Castles, like everything, right? Then we go to Villager 2, and I win, like, multiple, like, 2 or 3 Thunders, like, twice in a row. And then we move on and beat the game. Alright, we got the Acid Trap and a DCJ, which is nice at least. I don't need any more dragons in the deck right now. So we got the trap. So that's what needs to happen for this to be a run worth my time, really. I'm gonna leave that just until I see what he plays, because he can play Jiraiguma, which is why I'm keeping the Metal Dragon. But I also want to throw just in case I can draw Thunder. So, okay, that's exactly why I kept it just in case. Oh, even better. So the odds of this being a PB pretty much 0, but, you know, anything can happen in this game. So we continue. I wanted to attack with the Queen of Autumn Leaves first, because I thought that there was a good chance that that could be a second Jiraigumo, but it also could have been, like, you know, a 2k defender, like a Prevent Rat. So... No farms so far. I normally don't farm yet until right now, really. So yeah, the plan is we're gonna unlock Villager 2 in campaign first, and then we'll do 1 Pegasus ATEC, and we need to get everything on that ATEC. Like, our deck needs to be a finished deck after that ATEC, except for Thunders. Because the plan, assuming everything goes perfectly, is I win a ton of good shit from Pegasus, bunch of equips, then we go to Villager 2 and win a bunch of Thunders quick, and then we move on. Normally, by this point, I've already done 1 ATEC on Pegasus in campaign, but I didn't have a trap, so I couldn't. Fucking Prince Nero kissy face. No, there's no trap that you can buy at all. Oh, I actually meant to do this. Dark energy would help a lot. Of course not, dude. Tripwire would have helped a lot as well, but of course not. I'm getting nothing on this run, man. Except for Jirai Gumo, of course. By the way, this does indeed make Thousand Dragon and not Kaminari. Poach chump. Actually, I can win this turn. Yeah, the Gumo's totally useless in the grand scheme of things, yeah. I just mean that's really the only rare card that I've gotten so far, and it's useless. And before I won 3 Lala Lioons from that Villager 2 duel just now. And I just bought a 4th for no reason. Wouldn't that be funny? Nope, but I got a Bolt Penguin, so I'll take it. That's 2 Thunders in the deck, which is always helpful. Still only 4, but so it's the best I can do. It's just 15 drops. The amount of star chips is exactly the same. So I have time for 1 A-Tech, and it has to be a great A-Tech. Like, we literally have to win everything here. So the bad news is that I didn't get any equips in campaign. No Dark Energy, no Dragon Treasure, no Beast Fangs. Which means we need all of our equips in 1 duel right now. Or else this run is dead. Which means if I get a useless A-Tech where I win nothing, then this run is super duper over. The good news is that this deck seems very good with fusions. I've already done 12, and I just hit the halfway point on my deck. So that's good. I'm really gonna have to draw my trap though. Alright, damage is done, fusions are done. I need... My Rageki's already down. I already have 2 effective attacks. And killing this will be 3. So I need to play 1 more weak card, use my trap, and my equip. And I drew none of the above right now. Beautiful. Just what I needed. I really need to draw that trap, like now. Good on effectives now. Just need the trap. There we go. One more turn I need. Well, not if I draw Beast Fangs. Of course. Yeah, fuck it. YOLO it. I really hope he attacks. Good. Alright, now I just need to draw Beast Fangs and it's over. Nice. Alright, we need to win everything right here. This needs to be a god level A tech. Wouldn't call it god level, but it's good enough. Let's go. Let's see what happens, man. 2 Megamorph for Bright Castle and 2 DCJs. And the Numi. It's good enough. That's good enough. That is somehow fucking good enough. I just need Thunders. I just need Thunders. This actually has a chance. I just need Thunders, and I need them right now. I need Thunders right the fuck now. I only have 4 Thunders, and I already bought a Thunder, so that's including my purchase. So if I could win, like, 2 Thunders this duel, I could be good. Two more Thunders is the minimum I need to move on. 4 more Thunders would be where I'm extremely comfortable. So 2 more Thunders minimum, 4 more Thunders would be like god level, right? 2 Thunder requirement, 4 Thunder for god level. More than that, and that's just like semen coming out of me, like uncontrollably. Double Megamorph Bright Castle, though. That's nice. Those are the type of A-techs that I need, man. Those are the A-techs that I need to see in these PB attempts. It sucks so bad because the run up to now has been horrible. Could you imagine if I got that A-tech like on a decent run? Like, that'd be amazing. I need thunders, come on. Got one, it's better than none. I don't have time though, I really gotta get moving. Better than none. Come on. Fucking attack. Am I glorious? I didn't notice. Oh, I should have used one more card. I'm an idiot. Alright, come on. If I see 2 thunders that I can use, we'd be set. Yes, 0 is not what you want to see. Come on, man. Come on. Give me a 2 thunder duel, Villager 2. That's all I ask. Give me a nice 2 thunder duel. If I get that, we're ready to go. We're fucking beautiful at that stage. Come on. I don't have time though. I have time for like this duel and maybe one more. But then I absolutely gotta get going. Yeah, like, we really gotta move on, like, now. If I could just get... I might have time for one more. Just give me 2 thunders right now so it doesn't matter. Come on, please. Yes! Okay, we're ready to go. Holy shit, I can't believe that actually worked. Let's go. Oh, I had another mountain I could put in, a third? That'd be good. That's a great starting hand. Alright, no wall. No Millennium Shield, please. Good. Draw another one. Fuck you, game. Alright, it's not gonna be a good rank. It's not gonna be a good rank. I'll see what I can do. But the odds of this being a good rank is pretty much 0. But I'll give it one more turn. If I draw a dragon, then I still might have a chance. I don't think I will, but it depends on what he plays here. I prefer a Mars. Oh, great, he played a shield. Well, now it really doesn't matter. Probably a shield, anyway. Yeah. Kidding me. Alright, well, we're not getting an MBD here. But we can still win good stuff on BCD. We can win 1600 dragons, we can win Kaminari attack. All of this would be good. And the shield is dead this turn. Why can't I get MBD anymore? Because this is not going to be an A rank. This is going to be a B rank or lower. And you can only get Meteor B Dragon on A POW or S POW. It's the only 2 ranks you can get it. And this is not going to be either of those ranks. It's going to be a BCD. It's okay though. That Regeki helped save us some time here. At least we got out of that duel. Alright. If we get a fast Kapura, then this run's not in the worst shape ever. We have 4 quips, 2 of which are Megamorph. No widespreads. We have 3 DCJs, though. 7 Thunders, I believe. I want to say 7. Yeah, 7 Thunders is nice. 7 Thunders is good. Come on. Okay, all I need to draw is a twin-headed and I win. Even if he plays Gate Guardian, a twin-headed Thunder Dragon draw is an instant win. Because Megamorph plus 1 equip is a 4300. Gate Guardian's 4250. Alright, I need twin-headed. That's all I need and I win. Just twin-headed. I only have 3 cards to do it. Beautiful. This is the kind of Kapura we needed. Very good. Very good. Very good. Yeah, 7 Thunders is safe for sure. 6 Thunders is like the minimum I like to move on with. 8 Thunders is where I feel very comfortable. I think 8 Thunders is like a great number to have. So we're in between that. 7 Thunders is definitely better than nothing though. It's pretty good. 7 Thunders is pretty good. I win next turn. No, you can't get Gate Guardian. Alright, we're gonna be about a minute and a half ahead. That's not the worst ever. I mean, on a run that's so bad, I am so surprised how far ahead we are. Kind of surprising. Like, this run was horrible until like 10, 20 minutes ago. And then, like, we got a great A-Tech. We got Thunders from Villager too quick. It has a chance. It's not the best chance in the world for a PB, but it does have a chance. And a chance is better than no chance. I'd really like to go for the MBD here, even though it's a 2, but still. I want to try my best to get a good rank. I don't see it happening. The only way this is going to be a good rank is if I draw some dragon zombies. I need 1600 dragons right now. Or next turn, really, I guess. I need to be able to make a twin-headed next turn with only 2 cards. Either that, or I guess if I draw either Komori Dragon or Blackland Fire Dragon, and he doesn't play above 2500, then I'd have a chance as well. Or drawing this, actually. This is actually, yeah, this is actually perfect. Yeah, this will still be an SA path. I forgot that I had the Time Wizard. The Time Wizard actually saved that. That's surprising. Yeah, Capura is the hardest high mage. And then the second hardest is High Forest, which is the last duel that I have before Final 7. Everyone in between that isn't too bad. This duel, I might need to kill a Black Skull, but that's about it. Theoratus, of course. Alright, we might need twin-headed plus equip to win this. It's totally possible. I'm gonna start off doing this, actually. He might fuse, he might equip something, but this is a decent way to start a duel. Or he might do that. That could be a Regeki as well, but that's okay. Because we have another twin-headed sitting in our hand here. And we still have the Regeki face down now. This is a nice start, I guess. I can't complain. 3,300 direct. Still have Regeki down. I mean, if he goes into defense, I win this turn. Okay, that's okay. I'm a little bit worried because that could absolutely be a Regeki that he has face down. So we might be in some trouble here. Because I have to use my Regeki now. So if he plays another Black Skull, we could be in trouble. And even if he doesn't, we could still be in trouble. Because that could be a Regeki. Okay, we win. Never mind. We're good. I don't know why I used 2 equips there. I didn't have to do anything. In fact, I didn't even need to fuse. But hey, here we are. We won. That's all that matters. We won. We won, and it didn't take too long, I guess. I kind of expect to lose. So on Mountain and Ocean, I kind of expect to lose time. And then the mages after that, I have a little bit of time to save. But my Mountain split and my Ocean split are pretty decent. Alright, that's beautiful. It's really good. Because we have another twin-headed in the hand, ready to go. So that means that this duel's already done, and it was a fast one. Alright, I mean, if I get another duel like this, then we won't lose any time on Ocean. Come on. That's pretty much a perfect duel right there. If I can get one more of those, we really won't lose any time. In fact, if we get a duel like that again, we could save time. Not as good of a starting hand, but still good enough. Still twin-headed. All we need for this duel to be fast is another twin-headed next turn, that's it. If we can make a second twin-headed on turn 2, then we're good. This will be a very fast Ocean Shrine. Beautiful! And a Regeki. Beautiful. This was a very good Ocean Shrine. Very good Ocean Shrine. Normally, I lose time on Ocean. This might be... This is gonna be a best ever split right here, actually. Holy shit. I'm gonna save, like, a lot of time here. More time than I've ever saved. Holy shit, that's beautiful. Like, I'm gonna save, like, 40 seconds. Holy shit. That's really good. That's really good. That's beyond good. Like I said, I normally will lose a couple seconds on my Ocean split. So to save that much is just fucking insane. Super good. And Desert and Forest, I have time that I can save on it. A little bit of time. As long as I don't get screwed. Like with Labyrinth Walls. It's possible both will play Labyrinth Walls and it takes forever to draw Regeki or Mountain or Umi or Megamorph or Bright Castle or, you know. I'm just gonna do this just to get ahead of it, honestly. This won't be a super fast duel, but it'll be pretty fast. Because next turn, I can make a 1000 Dragon and then Regeki. Or even a twin-headed. As you can see, the dragon zombies are saving us a lot of time. So overall, this was a very good duel. Very good duel. Very, very good duel. So another good thing that's been happening is we are getting SA POWs on a lot of duels here. And the reason that's so good is because it means we're getting a lot of star chips, which means I could probably buy another Thunder before Final 7, which would put our Thunder count at 8. And that's 8, assuming I don't win anymore. I could win one here. There's a lot of places you can win them. Alright. Oh, Crawling Dragon and a Sword Arm. I will take that. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. 1600 dragons are very good. Alright, we need a good duel here. It's a good start. Thunders are the hard thing to draw, and we have a Thunder saved. So, if he doesn't play Labyrinth Wall, we could be looking at a really good desert here. I don't think that's one. I wanted to throw that, but I didn't want to do an extra fusion. Oh, this is going to be a BCD. That's okay. I'd rather throw an extra card and not get an SA POW and lose out on the chance of Zoa than fucking take extra time at this point. We just need to save time. I don't know how the fuck to get my best split on this. My best split must be, like, dummy good here. Oh, that's just unfortunate, isn't it? I'm gonna YOLO. If this attack goes through. Yes! Good. It would have taken me another full turn to win this duel if that attack didn't go through. But because that attack went through, that's even more time saved. Let's go. Now we're 2 minutes ahead. This is going well. This is going very well so far. The mages have been going stupidly well. Alright, this is the hard one. And an electric snake, dude. And a dragon zombie. Let's fucking go, dude. What? I'll even do this. Let's go. Let's go. I was gonna say that that wasn't a good start, but then I saw the Beast Fangs. And the Beast Fangs makes this a good enough start. I think he can play Jiraigumo. That would be... Any 2700 would be bad if he destroys that. Alright, we need twin-headed here. Beautiful. Alright. Perfect low forest. That time wizard is really helping us save time here, boys. That time wizard's doing good work for us. Yeah, I have a decent amount of time I can save here. If this duel goes well, I could save a lot of time. Alright, this is a hard duel, though. The run could definitely die here, and if it does, I'm okay with that, because this run was fucking turned around so fast, dude. That's not what I want to see, but... Oh! Okay. Just don't play another one, and I'll be a very happy boy. Just don't play another one. If he does play another one, I only use 2 cards, so I could potentially draw another equip. Beautiful. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful, dude. Alright, this duel is taking a little bit longer than I want it to, but that's okay, because we're gonna win it, right? On a duel that's this hard, that's what matters, is that you win the duel. That's all that matters. Even if it takes a little bit of extra time, I just want to win the duel. So, I'm gonna lose a little bit of time here, but only a couple of seconds. Only a few seconds, and that's okay. In fact, I might just break even. Breaking even is fine, and that's what we're about to do. That's totally fine. Yeah, I didn't play the Umi because I figured that the odds of him going back up and screwing me over were pretty low. I'd rather get the time save. If I played Umi, it would have taken an extra turn. I'm happy that we broke even. Think I have enough to buy another Thunder. Could have 30 maybe. Beautiful. No point in saving, by the way. No point in saving. Even if I lose to Labyrinth Mage, this run is over. And you could say, well, if you lose to Labyrinth Mage, you could still technically PB, and yeah, by like a few seconds. Also, Tripwire Pog, dude. That's 2 more Thunders. Beautiful. That's 10 Thunders, like 14 Dragons. We're looking good. I'm gonna play this safe here. I'm gonna play this totally safe. Assume he's gonna play a Gate Guardian and just pray for a Megamorph. Yep, that's what you gotta do, I guess. Wow. This run died really fast, huh? Yeah, I have to keep faking out. Nothing I can do. Well, that was a fast death. But I didn't save, so it's still over. Alright, let's do another run. Let me just make sure. Okay. Yeah. Damn, look at my sum of best right now. There's no way that could be the correct sum of best. Good game. Very fun video game. F. The fact that that run came back from so much, holy shit though. Like, come on, boys. That run was absolutely horrible. All the way through World Tournament. And to like 2 Pegasus. Well, to like the Pegasus A-Tech, right? That run was horrible all the way through the Mage Soldier split. For like the first hour of that run, it was bad. And then it turned around so fast. Like, that run was just insane at how fast it turned around. Like, can you imagine if I had a run like that where the first hour of the run wasn't horrible? Like, if the first hour of the run had even been average, that run would have been dummy. Her birthday is Friday. What's up, Bowling Gamer? Nice to see another god in here. Let's fucking go, dude. What's up, man? Yeah, my sum of best looks like that can't be correct. Let me look at my sum of best and make sure that all the times make sense really quick. Probably something later in the round that got bugged somehow. Oh, my, well, I mean, I guess it's technically true, yeah. My best, it's the best segment that I have on my final 7 split. So the reason that's messed up is because I use these same splits when I do races. So my best segment for the final 7 is 13 minutes and 45 seconds, right? On a PB attempt, that's not even possible. Because I got that time, that 13:45, with like 3 Megamorph, 3 MBD, right? The odds of me getting a time like that in a PB attempt is 0. It's not happening, right? A more normal best segment for the final 7 is closer to like 16 or 17 minutes, right? If I'm on a PB attempt and I got a really good final 7, really good, 16, 7, or 17 minutes would be what it would look like if I got a really good final 7 on a PB attempt. So I'm going to change that to 17 because that is what it should be. Because there's no way I'm ever getting a fucking sub 14 minute final 7 in a PB attempt. It's just not happening. So that is a more reasonable sum of best. So I guess getting a sub 1 is just theoretically possible. I mean, we always knew it was theoretically possible, but... But I like my sum of best to be reasonable, right? But remember, a lot of... I've used these splits in races, too. So a lot of the best segments were obtained with, like, stupidly powerful decks. I honestly should have separate splits for races and for PB attempts. And honestly, I think from now on, I'm going to start using different splits for races, just so I don't fuck up my sum of best too hard in PB attempts. If I didn't check my deck before Heishin, I would save 20 to 25 seconds. That's all. Well, actually, do you see how it says that the possible time save is 20 seconds on this split? That's how. That's because on that particular run, I did not check the deck, right? So 20 seconds is how much you would save. I would save 20.12 seconds. You know, maybe, you know, plus or minus a second. You know, add or subtract a second from that, give or take. But yeah, 20 seconds. RNG manip all 15 cards that you drop? Well, it doesn't really work like that. RNG manip, yeah, it doesn't work like that. Like, it's hard to answer that without explaining how RNG manipulation works as well, which is a long explanation. But if you don't understand how RNG manip works, it's kind of hard for me to answer that, but no, it's not. It doesn't work like that. The best way to think of it is that in 15 card mod, all 15 cards are part of a set, right? So it's possible for me to choose. So with RNG manipulation, I can choose which set I win, but I can't be like, oh, you know, I want there to be 3 MBDs and 3 Skull Knights, right? Now, if there is a set that exists that has 3 MBDs, 3 Skull Knights, etc., and I could find that set, then I could RNG manip to hit it. But I can't be like, oh, I don't like what drop number 4 is. Let me RNG manip it so that drop number 4 is an MBD instead of a crawling dragon, right? I can't do that. No. The way that 15 card mod works is every single drop is 7 frames away from one another, right? So let's say I end a duel against Meadow Mage, right? Let's say I end a duel on frame 100, right? So I have now ended my Meadow Mage duel on frame 100. The first drop I get is going to be whatever card is at frame 107. The second card I get is going to be whatever card is at frame 114. And so on and so forth for all 15 drops, plus 7 every time, right? So I can manipulate the starting point with RNG manip. I could, you know, make it so I end the duel. So let's say it's like, oh, frame 114 has an MBD in it. Therefore, I'm going to RNG manip so that I end the duel on frame 107, right? And if I do that, then drop number 1 is going to be frame 114, which will be MBD. But the other 14 drops are just going to be plus 7 frames, right? So I can't control the other 14 drops specifically. Now, let's say, hypothetically, I figure out that, hey, I just figured out that frame 1000 has MBD and frame 1014 also has MBD, right? Since those are right next to one another almost, and they're in multiples of 7, right? I could say, okay, well, I'm going to end the duel then on frame 993, because I'll end the duel on frame 993, and then the first drop will be whatever's on frame 1000, which we said was MBD, and then the next drop will be whatever's on frame 1007, which will be some bad drop, and then the third drop will be whatever's on frame 1014, which is going to be the other MBD, right? So I can't individually edit individual drops like that. The only thing I have control over is the first drop. But the other 14, the other 14 could be good, but it's kind of luck of the draw there. But like I said, I could look for, you know, I could open a spreadsheet and be like, okay, I want to look for, you know, 3 MBDs that are within, you know, 40 frames of one another, separated by 7, you know? So I would be looking for MBD on frame 7, 14, 21, 28, you know, I'd be looking for MBD on those frames. And if I hypothetically could find one that had 3 MBDs close enough to one another in frame count and with multiples of 7 in between, then I could aim for the beginning of that range and win 3 MBDs. That's how that would work. So for actual RNG manip runs, I haven't done any RNG manip on 15 card mod. I only do RNG manipulation runs on the vanilla game, the unmodified game. The unmodified game, whatever frame you end the duel on, that's the frame that you get. So if you end the duel on frame 1000 in the normal game, you win whatever card is at frame 1000, right? But in this mod, even the first drop is different. So that means that if I was to do the same RNG manip on 15 card mod that I do on the normal game, the unmodified game, it wouldn't work. Because in this mod, even the first drop you get is +7 to the frame count. So in the vanilla game, I end the duel on frame 1000, I get whatever card is on frame 1000. Easy. In this game, I end the duel on frame 1000, and my first drop is whatever's on frame 1007, and then every drop after is plus another 7. So an RNG manip that works on 15 card mod won't work on the unmodified vanilla game, and vice versa. And I've never done RNG manip on 15 card mod, because it kind of defeats the purpose of 15 card mod in my opinion. You have checked each set so the MBD was on each drop 1 to 15 to see which set is best. That's what we would do, yes. If we wanted to RNG manip 15 card mod, that's what we would do. We would pretty much look all through all of the different frames in the game, and we would try to find, you know, multiple MBD drops that are close by, and then we would see, okay, if I ended the duel on this frame near this range, would I be able to hit 2 of the MBDs, or 3 of the MBDs? Because they have to be 7 frames apart, and if they're not, then we can't do it, you know what I mean? Would it work if you did your normal manip minus 7 frames to get the same drop? Yes. So if I did the same exact manip that I have in the normal game, but on 15 card mod, except I did it 7 frames slower, then yes, the first drop would be the same. The other 14 drops would be, you know, whatever they are when you add 7, right? But the first drop would be the same as the original game if I just did all of the manips 7 frames slower. Exactly 7 frames slower, yes. Or, theoretically, I could do it 14 frames slower, and then the drop I want would be the second drop, or 21 frames slower, and then the drop I want would be on the third drop. You see what I mean? So 15 drops. This deck kind of sucks. I don't want to go with it. So 15 drops times 7. What is that? So 15 times 7. So that is 105, right? So pretty much if we wanted to RNG manip 15 card mod, we would look for clusters of 105 frames that have good drops in them, right? Because 105 frames, let's say I end the duel, you know, let's say drop number 1 is frame 0, then drop 15 is going to be frame 105, right? Because it's adding 7 every time, 15 times, right? So we would look for clusters of 105 frames. And we would pretty much be looking for, you know, oh, in this 105 frame cluster, I see MBD here, and then exactly 7 frames away, I see another MBD. So I want to use this 105 frame cluster, and then you'd win 2 MBDs. Or exactly 14 frames away, or 21 frames away. All the way up to 105 frames away. I mean, the first drop could be MBD, and then 105 frames later, there could be another MBD. And if that happened, then drop 1 would be MBD, and drop 15 would be MBD. So yeah, it's pretty interesting to think about. But nobody's really done much RNG manip in 15 card mod, just because it kind of defeats the purpose of 15 card mod. The whole point of 15 card mod is just that you don't really have to worry about farming for hours anymore. You get so many card drops. Like, if you want to RNG manip, you could really just do it in, you know, in vanilla. Or you could RNG manip 5 card mod, which works exactly the same way this 15 card mod does, but 5. And instead of looking at 105 frame clusters, you would just be looking at 35 frame clusters. And it would make a little bit more sense for 5 card mod, because the amount of farming you do in a vanilla run is a lot more. Ooh, okay. I will take that. 2 Thunder start. Regeki good equip. Regeki Horn of Light. I'll take it. So what's up, Bowling Gamer? Sorry, I got involved in a discussion there, and I forgot to properly welcome Bowling Gamer, one of the god of gods. Now we have Bowling Gamer and Nirokaze in the same live stream, boys. Fucking legendary. I'm starstruck. How's the pay to win going? Meh. Darkness Fairy, not bad. We've only had two donations so far today. So pay to win is a little lacking today, but that's okay. So yeah, 2 Thunder starts nice. Well, what really doesn't make sense is the fact that Horn of Light and Dark Energy work on the same card. That should like theoretically not ever happen, because Horn of Light is meant to work on light monsters. Light monsters with horns, but still light monsters, and Dark Energy is supposed to be dark monsters. They are like, they're directly in competition with one another, which is hilarious. Well, starting decks are different, Extremists. Starting decks don't have that plus or minus 7 thing. Starting decks are just whatever frame you start a new game on, that's the deck you get, right? So every single frame in the game has a different starting deck. Frame 100 has a starting deck, 101, etc. And there's no difference between 15 card mod and the original game with starting decks, right? When you start a new game on frame 100 in the vanilla game, you'll get whatever deck is on frame 100 every time. And if you start a new game on frame 115 card mod, you'll get whatever deck is on frame 100. It'll be exactly the same. That +7 thing is only for drops. Yes, if you win against Haishin 1 in campaign, you get to keep the cards, even though because you have to lose to Haishin in order to continue the game. So hypothetically, you would win one duel, get all the cards that he drops, and then you lose the next duel to move on with the story. But yes, you'd get to keep the drops. You get to keep the drops because technically the loss against Haishin doesn't technically count as a loss. So yeah. Yeah, the starting deck is the same with all the card mods. 5 card mod, 10 card mod, 15 card mod, and the original game. Original vanilla 1 card drop, right? That's all the same for the starting deck. It's only drops that change. Everything else about the two games is entirely similar. Like, identical. Everything else about 15 card mod and the original game are identical except for drops. Yeah, it would absolutely be worth it in 15 card mod extremist. Yeah, it'd be worth it for sure. If you're asking why don't you do it then, it's pretty much because if we do any RNG manip, then it's two different speedruns, right? A run that uses any RNG manipulation is considered an RNG manip run. A run that uses no RNG manipulation is considered a run with no RNG manip, right? So if I was to hypothetically RNG manipulate the starting deck, that would instantaneously make it an RNG manipulation run, which is a different category from what I'm doing now. So if I'm going to manipulate, so pretty much what I'm saying is if I'm going to manipulate the starting deck, I may as well be manipulating the drops too, right? Because it's already an RNG manip run at that point. And RNG manipulation and no RNG manipulation are on separate leaderboards, right? They're separate speedruns, and they're compared against one another separately. So all the no RNG manip runs have their leaderboard, and then all the RNG manip runs have their own leaderboard. And the reason I'm running this is because I want to get a time on the no RNG manip leaderboard. I'm doing one more turn, by the way, because I want to make sure I'm going to get a BCD rank. Because if I don't, I'm going to be a little sad man. These fucking draws, though, are killing me. Like, what do you want from me, dude? I don't think I've done enough fusions. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I have now. I believe this is 5 on the dot. 5 fusions. Took too long, but whatever. Yo, what's up, Nate? Good night, Vian. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. Wow. That is a bad set of 15 drops if I've ever seen it. Fucking okay. Yo, what's up, John Galloway? Damn, Bowling Gamer and Nirokaze were here, and then they both disappeared immediately. Well, Nirokaze was here for a little while, but Bowling Gamer disappeared. I miss him. I want to kiss him on the lips. Bowling Gamer, if you are watching this tomorrow or something, I love you. And our love, it doesn't have to be forbidden. Nor do the memories. See what I did there? I'm gonna fucking end my life. I am saving that rock. I am saving my big barrel-shaped rock for the right woman. No, absolutely not worth resetting over a shitty start like this. Really? Wow. YOLO, 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 YOLO. Oh, wow. Kind of surprised that that worked. Dude, this fucking deck sucks dick, dude. We need to get some drops, like some beasts, some females. Fucking something, dude. Killing me here. Are you absolutely joking? Dude, this run's gonna die to Weevil. Amazing. Are you joking? I guess I need to draw my dragon now. What a fucking run. Yeah, I have a dragon. Bruh. Bruh. You know what happens when I play that Regeki? He fucking fuses something anyway. No, I don't have a dragon, actually. Never mind. I was thinking of the other deck that I had that had 1 dragon, 1 thunder. This deck has 2 thunders, no dragons. So, yeah, I'm just kind of screwed unless I get that into defense. I need to draw something decent and get that into defense. I mean, I could Regeki too. I mean, I wanted to get a fake out and then Regeki so that maybe he wouldn't fuse. Just let me fake out. Holy shit. It's Weevil, dude. It's fucking Weevil. The odds of a fake out should be high. Well, I got a Regeki now. What do I gotta deal with? And see, that's why I wasn't gonna do that yet. Well, this run died immediately. Wow. What a legendarily bad run. Holy shit. Did this dude just fucking do what I think he did? Did this dude just do what I think he did? Honestly, good for him. Good for him. That run never happened. That run actually never happened. I mean, I knew the starting deck wasn't that good, but fuck. The only reason I went with the starting deck was because it had a good equip, Regeki, and 2 thunders. I knew the rest of the deck was bad, but I figured I could, I figured I could scrape by until I, got some beasts and females and whatnot, but I guess not. Holy shit. That dude fucked me up. Hard mode Weevil, you're not kidding, dude. You're not kidding. Yeah, good one, Bobby. Yeah, dude, I got slapped around right there. absolutely slapped. Just a reminder, chat. Donations are going to be going towards helping get give Farrell, my girlfriend, by the way, the girl you see in the room sometimes, help giving her a good birthday. Her birthday is technically tomorrow. Yeah, it's Thursday now because it's 4:30 a.m. on Thursday. So yeah, Friday, January 21st. So yeah. At least the first little bit of donations is going to go towards her birthday, and then beyond that, it will just go towards, supporting both of us, as per usual. So, exclamation point donate, help a brother out, help a brother, help a sister out, and then help a brother out, you feel me? Yeah, you feel me. Does the frame count reset when you start a new game, or is it just continuous and you're on hundreds of thousands by now? It's continuous, and I'm on hundreds of thousands by now, yes. The only way you can restart the frame count is by restarting the entire game. If you're playing on a console, it'd be resetting the console. If you're playing on emulator, it would be by literally closing out of the emulator or restarting the game, yeah. That's actually how we use RNG manip in the vanilla game. So in the vanilla game, whenever we do RNG manip runs, we get 3 MBDs right in the beginning from Heishin 1. And the frame that you win it on is somewhere, I forget, but it's somewhere in the 700s, right? So what we actually do is we save the game, reset the console to get the frame count back to 0, and then we do the RNG manipulation to win the MBD, right? And then after that, we save the game so that we keep the MBD, we reset the console to get the frame count back to 0, and then we do the exact same RNG manipulation a second time. And then we do the exact same thing, and we do the exact same RNG manipulation a third time. And we save in between to keep the MBDs. So yeah, resetting the console is actually a big part of RNG manip runs. I used to just play on a normal, 60 hertz monitor. But my brother got me a new, so my monitor, I have 2 monitors. One of my monitors broke about 2 months ago. And my brother, got me a new monitor for Christmas. And the monitor I'm playing on now is, 165 hertz, actually. However, I actually have it on 60 hertz right now, so that I could have it at 4K. I know it has Regeki and Vigo on Thunder, but the rest of the deck is just horrible, dude. It has 2 usable beasts, 1 female. Yeah, I don't like it. It's bad, man. Give me something a little bit better. Yeah, that's actually what we do, Martin, is so the newer strats for MBD manip is actually chaining them together. So that's how RNG manip kind of started, by just doing the same manip over and over, but as it evolved, yes, we started chaining manips together. So the first MBD manip would be, frame 700 or whatever, and then we would figure out, okay, well, if we manipulate the first MBD, and that's frame 700, is there an MBD at, frame 1400 that we could then try to hit right after that without restarting the console? And we ended up doing that. So right now, we can actually manipulate 3 MBDs in a row without saving the game. Or without restarting the console. Yeah, super. I had a Regeki Horn of Light with 2 Thunders, but the deck was so bad that I lost to Weevil. So, honestly, if you looked away for 10 minutes, you would have missed it. So, yeah, you missed that one, I guess. If you haven't, I don't know if you saw that one or not. But, yeah. Yeah, lost to Weevil. That's exactly what we did, Martin. we have like we have spreadsheets that pretty much function as like, you know, like a chart that is like, you know, if this happens, then do this, and then you're on this frame, so go here, and yeah, we had all of that exists. Hey, Bubba. What's going on, buddy boy? Feeling okay, Bubs? This game, for the purposes of RNG minute, it runs at 60 FPS. So every second that goes by, another 60 frames happen. You know? So if, for example, on my timer, if second number 30 was frame 0, then right now would be frame 60, and so on. But so it's technically not frame number that decides all this. It's technically the seed number, and the seed number does go up by 60 every second. But there are times, so it is congruent with the frame count in a lot of ways, but there are times when it doesn't actually, the frame count isn't going up, or the seed number isn't going up. So right now, the seed number is going up 60 per second, right? However, when you're in a duel, the frame count actually freezes, or the seed number, right? Because like I said, technically it's not the frame count that decides all this, it's the seed number. And the seed number goes up with the FPS, usually, at 60 per second. So right now, that seed number is going up 60 every second. But once you're in a duel, it actually freezes, right? So if you start a duel on frame 100, then that frame count is no longer going up with time. However, the frame count is, or the seed number is changed during a duel depending on your actions in the duel, right? So for example, if you were to fuse, every fusion you do raises the seed number by like 1,250, right? I don't know the exact number. I'm pretty sure it's around there, but just for an example, right? So every action you have in a duel, fusions, Guardian Star interactions, right, will raise the seed number, right, by a certain amount. So this means that in order to do an RNG manip, right, because so what card you win is actually determined by what frame or what seed number, right, you end the duel on. So in order to end the duel on the proper frame, you need to start the duel on the right frame. And then during that duel, you need to do a set of actions that will add the exact number onto the seed count that you need, so that at the end of the duel, the seed number is where you want it to be to win the card you want. So for example, if I started a duel on frame 100 or seed number 100, and MBD drops on seed number 500, right? So I started on seed number 100, and MBD drops on seed number 500. That would mean that during that duel, I need to do a set of actions that will add exactly 400 to the seed number. And if I do it properly, and it adds exactly that, then I'll win the MBD. However, everything you do in a duel will only add a set number, right? It will only add a set number to the seed count, right? You can't pick how many, like, so because it only adds a set number, like fusions, every time you do a fusion, it'll add the same number every time. Every time you have a Guardian Star interaction, it'll add the same number every time, right? So you have all of these different options, and you can mix and match them in different ways to add different numbers to the seed count. But even then, you still need to start the duel on the right frame, or else it's not possible, right? Because if you start the duel on the wrong frame, then it might not be possible, even with all of the different options you have, like fusing and Guardian Stars, etc., even with all those options, it just might not be possible to hit the frame or the seed number you want at the end of the duel, just because they don't add the right numbers. So you need to make sure you start the duel on the right seed number. Then you need to do the right actions during the duel in order to add to the starting seed number. And then at the end of the duel, whatever seed number you're at gives you whatever drop you get. That's how that works. So if MBD was 700, you wait 5 seconds, starting on 300, it freezes, then you need to do actions that equal 400 to end on 700, where it will continue and give you MBD. Exactly, yes. That's it. That's exactly how it works. Now the frame, the seed number doesn't start going up with time again until after the you win screen, right? So while you're looking at the drop that you got, it still isn't going up. It's still frozen, right? But as soon as the game goes back, as soon as the you win screen is done and it goes back into, a cutscene or whatever, then we're going up by 60 per second again. But for the entire duel and for the you win screen, it's frozen and only goes up with different actions. Yes. You got it right. No, you don't need to do all of the actions in the duel in a timely manner, no. I mean, it's a speedrun, so you want to do it fast, but it doesn't matter, right? Because, like I said, the seed number / frame count freezes during the duel, right? So it's really good it freezes, by the way, because if it didn't, then that would mean we would need to play the entire duel frame perfectly, right? Which is just not feasible, right? That's just not something that could happen, right? So the fact that it freezes is really good because it means you can play the duel as fast or as slow as you want. As long as you do the right actions during the duel, it doesn't matter how fast or slow you do them. It doesn't matter how long it takes. Because the seed number is frozen until you do the actions. So, yeah. Yeah, if it didn't freeze, it would pretty much just be a Taz only thing. I mean, it would still, I guess, technically be somewhat possible, but it would be insanely much harder, right? I mean, we could use audio cues and things like that, like, initiate the fusion when the music is at this point, and we could use audio cues like that. But even then, if it was going at 60 per second, the odds of you would have to not only do the setup. Well, I guess you wouldn't even need to do the initial RNG manip, right? If the frame count goes up by 60 during the duel, I guess you technically don't really have to start the duel at an exact time, because you could make up for it during the duel. But then again, you would, because how do you know what frame you're on unless you start the duel? You need to know what frame you start the duel on in order to know how many frames to let go by during the duel. So, yeah. But luckily, it's not like that, so thank God. Thank God. Because if it was like that, then yeah, it would really not be a thing that people would do. It's only because it freezes during the duel that people have really done RNG manip, like, runs, right? It would be possible, but it would be so stupid at that point that nobody would really want to. Nice super. Well, have a good rest, brother. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, I am just gonna keep on streaming, boys. Is there a maximum speed of actions you could hit to land on frames, like if you spam fast enough? What do you mean? Maximum speed of actions. I'm not sure I'm following what you're asking. Well, another thing is that it's really hard to be that accurate in this game because there are small load time variances that can potentially throw off some of your attempts at RNG manip. There are occasionally small variances that could mess things up. This game is not as easy to become like a human robot at as some other games are, because there is some level of, I don't want to say RNG, but like kind of almost. As in, you press X so quickly to choose your Guardian Star, and if you did it perfectly, it would be the fastest possible. I mean, yeah, you could do that, but it doesn't matter because the seed number's frozen, right? It's actually the Guardian Star powering up or down animation that actually is the action that adds a certain number. So all of the actions in the duel add a set number to your seed count every single time, right? So hypothetically, let's say that a Guardian Star interaction adds 100, right? Then it doesn't matter what you do, it's always adding 100 every time there's a Guardian Star interaction, which means if you attack a monster and you have a strong Guardian Star against them, that little animation it plays, that adds 100 frames every time. Oops, every time, right? And if you attack a monster and you're weak against it, then it's still pretty much the same animation. It will still add the exact same number, right? So it doesn't matter how fast you choose your Guardian Star or how fast you choose what cards to fuse, because the seed count is frozen, right? It doesn't matter. It adds the exact same number every time, regardless of how fast or slow you do it. So yeah, there is no action within a duel that you can like time to change how much it adds to the seed count, right? Technically, there is one, which is a 3D duel, and it depends on when you exit out of the 3D duel for how many frames it adds, right? So if you exit out of a 3D duel immediately, it'll only add a couple frames. If you exit out of it at another certain point, it'll add more. But it's not as accurate as you might think, actually. 3D duels are really weird in that there's multiple... How do I describe this? 3D duels, there's multiple different, like, areas that you can end the 3D duel in order to add a set number, right? So, like, if you end the 3D duel within, hypothetically, right? This isn't exactly how it works, but hypothetically. Let's say if you end the 3D duel between seconds 0 and 5 of the 3D duel, so if you end the 3D duel at any point within the first 5 seconds of the 3D duel, it will add 100 to your seed count. And if you end the 3D duel at any point between the 5th second and the 10th second, then it will add 200, right? So it doesn't matter exactly where you do it as long as you're within that range, right? And it will add the same exact number every time as long as you're in that range. And all of the ranges are very easy to hit. Like what I just said, the between 0 and 5 seconds for 100, 5 to 10 seconds for 200, that's not actually what it is. That's just a hypothetical example. But it works similar to that, where it's very lenient and it will add the same number every time. So is that what's different between faster consoles? The animation is faster, so it adds less to the seed? No. The only difference between the fast consoles is the fact that, like, you know, it will load faster and take a little bit of time off your speedrun. That's it. But there is no difference between different consoles and how the seed is affected, right? The seed number works exactly the same no matter what console you're on. A Fusion will add the exact same number on any console. A Guardian Star will add the exact same number on any console, including emulator, right? A 3D duel or a Guardian Star interaction or a Fusion on emulator will add the exact same number onto the seed as it would on a PS1, as it would on a PS3, a PS2, of all the different types. It always adds the same. Even though the animations might be slightly faster or slower, it will still add the exact same amount, regardless of what you're playing on. The only difference, I guess, technically would be if you play on the PAL version, in which case, instead of the seed number going up by 60 every second, I believe it will go up by 50 every second. I'm not actually sure about that on the PAL version, but I'm pretty sure... Because it's again, it's not the frame count, it's the seed count, right? So I'm pretty sure PAL is different with how many seed is added every second, but I'm not 100% on that. But yeah, the seed that gets added is the same always. So how much difference does your console make time-wise if you had the same run completely? I mean, it depends which two consoles you're comparing against. So the fastest console that you can do this run on, or play Forbidden Memories on, is a PlayStation 2 with fast disk speed turned on, and it would have to be BIOS version 75,000 or higher, right? Because for some reason, any PS2 that has a BIOS version earlier than 75,000 has a roughly half a second lag on any attacks that do 2,000 or more direct damage. So if you do a direct hit with Twin-Headed, for example, there would be a half-second lag every time on any console that is below 75,000 BIOS version. But on the newer consoles, the newer PS2s that have the newer BIOS version of 75,000 or higher, it doesn't have that lag. So if you had the exact same run, and now it changes as well if you want to add a PS1 into the mix, right? An actual PlayStation 1 is even slower, right? So PS2, FDS, fast disk speed, 75,000 BIOS version or higher is the fastest. Then under that is going to be emulator, right? EPSXE version 2.0.0, I would say, is under that. And then under that, I would say is a PlayStation 2 with FDS with a BIOS version under 75,000. Under that would be things like a PlayStation 1, right? A PlayStation 3. Playing this game on a PS3 is pretty much just as slow as playing it on a PS1. Things like that. As for how much difference it would make, it would depend on which two you're comparing it to. But I would say that the fastest console saves only a couple seconds over the second fastest console, right? It would only be, if we're looking at the exact same run, it would only be a couple seconds. Now, it depends on how long the run is, too, right? A run that has, say, 10 free duels the amount of time saved would be different than a run that has 100 free duels, right? So it would be a lot more time for, say, a 100% speedrun where you do, you know, hundreds of free duels. But in the grand scheme of things, it's not that much of a difference. If you had the exact same run between the two, it's not a huge difference. It's a difference for sure, but it's not a giant difference. I would say in a run that's 2 hours long, you know, if we had the same run. I mean, let's figure my 111, right? My 1 hour, 11 minute RNG minute time. That on the console that I played it on, which is the fastest console, versus the second fastest console, which would be a PS2 with an earlier BIOS version, I would say I saved maybe 30 seconds, roughly. I haven't done any specific timing, but I would say roughly 20 to 30 seconds, maybe. It might be a little bit less than that, honestly. So that comma that's I don't want to call it a new tool, but that's something that program came up in the past not super long, like year or two. It's really cool software for sure. Yeah. You can use that software to do RNG manips on the fly in certain situations. But even using that, it's not always possible to win any card you want with it. So it's not like you can just use that and, you know, create any RNG manip you want for any card at any time. There's only ever going to be a certain number of possibilities, and if the card you want isn't on that possibility, then you would just kind of be screwed, which is why even with that program, an RNG manip run is still going to want to, you know, start the duel on the proper frame and things like that. And also, I think that program raises questions as to what should be allowed to be used during a speedrun, right? Because you're technically not looking into the game data at all, right? That program isn't hooking into the game and telling you that program isn't giving you any knowledge about the game that you wouldn't have otherwise, right? It's not reading the game's memory, for example, and telling you information that you couldn't possibly know, you know what I mean? So, in general, programs that actually read the game's data in real time won't be allowed, right? Like, if I had, for example, a program that told me exactly what frame I'm on right now, like, if there was a frame counter on the top left of my game screen, right? And it was literally reading the game's memory to tell me what my seed number is, that wouldn't be allowed, right? Because at this point, I'm using an external tool to get information that is 100% not possible for me to get on my own, right? But a tool like that isn't actually doing that. A tool like that is technically just using information we already know to figure out what frame you're on. So it's not looking at the game's memory and telling us what frame we're on. It's taking all of the information the game is already giving us and is using that to figure out what frame we're on. Technically, we could do the exact same thing, but it would just take a long time. The program just does it faster, right? So it's not actually doing anything to the game. But it does. It is an interesting fine line, I think, because yeah, it's an interesting discussion to have. But It's the only place that tool's really been used is in 100% speedruns of Forbidden Memories with RNG manipulation. That tool has been used during runs of that. And I think that that's totally acceptable. And if you were to use that tool during any percent runs, I don't really think I'd have a problem with it because it would be slower. You using that tool during a run, like an any percent run, would honestly be slower than it would be to just do a predetermined RNG manip, right? A predetermined RNG manipulation that you have already taken the time to optimize and create, doing that perfectly is going to be faster than coming up with one on the fly, even with that program that makes it pretty easy, right? So, yeah. Yeah, what's up, Vince Smoke? How you doing? I would love to get a run going, dude. Come on. What happens if you do RNG manip with 15 card mod? That's what I explained like a half hour ago. But if you did the same RNG manip that you did in the original game with 15 card mod, you would not win the card that you would win in the normal game. You could create new RNG manipulations for 15 card mod, but it wouldn't give you 15. You can't pick all 15 cards. You can really only pick the first card, and you could try to find frame clusters where there might be a couple other good cards within the 15 card spread. But you can't pick each individual card. You would just have to find a good range of frames that contain multiple good drops. If you're interested in hearing like more information on that, go back in the video about 45 minutes. If you want to hear like a more in-depth explanation on that. I gave like a really good in-depth answer on that question earlier. But that's the quick answer. And yeah, technically, Bobby, yeah, whenever we say that it's a vanilla drop, it's technically not true. Technically, the drop would be different on vanilla every time. Quarantine? Damn, that sucks. Jeremiah. Do you know what characters have the most number of droppable cards? No. No. I do not. I don't know that off the top of my head. That's not, I mean, that's not really something we ever would have needed to look into, you know what I mean? Most number of different droppable cards. Yeah, I get you. No, I don't know that. That's interesting, but that's not the type of thing anybody would have really spent the time to figure out. You could be the first guy to figure it out if you want to spend a little bit of time. Really love to find a starting deck one of these days. That'd be really nice. Remember, chat, donate. All money is going to go towards giving Farrell a good birthday tomorrow. And yes, by the way, it is Farrell's birthday tomorrow. Farrell being Farrell Comedian, the username of the, you know, my girlfriend, who is in the other room right now. It is her birthday tomorrow, on Friday. So, yeah, any donations will go towards helping give her a good birthday. You can do !donate to get the donation link, or you could look at the top of the description. I have the donation link there as well. That is what we are raising money for today. And anything above that will obviously just go towards both of us, you know. All donations that you guys send go towards me and Farrell usually, right? Because we live together, so, you know, if I have money, that means that she benefits. If she has money, that means that I benefit. Because, you know, we buy each other food all the time, and groceries, and bills, and cum, and shit, and fart. Oop, funny. I gotta clean this properly really quick. There we go. Much better. Dude, I am not getting a good deck, am I? Okay, sorry, I had to do something. Wouldn't there be a category allowing the switching disc glitch? No. I mean, I guess they're... Alright there, Bubba. No, because it's technically considered to be hardware manipulation. I mean, there might be, right? There could be a category if the community agreed that they wanted a new category added for that, then we could absolutely do it. But nobody really wants to run the game like that. Nobody's discussed it. Nobody has brought it up. Nobody's doing runs like that. So because nobody cares, then no. If a lot of people cared about it and wanted to do it, then maybe. But I would be voting against it because it's hardware manipulation technically. My vote would be no. But that would be the type of thing that we would have to discuss amongst the community. And the only time a discussion like that would happen would be if enough people wanted it to happen, right? If there's nobody willing to do the run, then no point in really going through it. But if there was, then it'd be a discussion. But my vote would be no. Oh, Taka, he was in the last deck? Wow. Pretty cool. Listen, the only good run I've had today so far was by using Nero's name in the name entry screen. So maybe if I put a god's name in the name entry screen, it means I get a good starting deck. How many decks are good enough to start the speedrun? I mean, there's not like a set number. There's tons of decks that are good enough. I'm just looking for a deck that has Regeki, an equip that works on Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon, and preferably lots of thunders and dragons, and, you know, beasts and females and lots of stuff. So pretty much every single time I'm doing a deck reset, I'm looking at the deck and making a decision of whether or not it's good enough. If it's good enough, I go. If it's not good enough, try again. Sounds good quality content. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good rest. Nope, not playing vanilla. 15 card mod. If I'm ever playing vanilla, I will have vanilla in the title. Just so everybody knows. Anytime I ever am playing vanilla, I will put the word vanilla in the title. If it's not in the title, then it probably means it's 15 card mod. But yeah. Also, top left of the splits will always have the category name as well. Yeah, it's possible to manipulate the starting deck, but I'm not doing that. Because this is a no RNG manipulation run. There's two different categories. One for RNG manipulation, one for no RNG manipulation. I am currently speedrunning the no RNG manipulation. What are you doing, Bobs? What are you doing walking on that, buddy, huh? A big box of bunch of random Christmas shit. And he's kind of like stepping on it right now. Seeing if he can walk in it, I think. Did I use lube on the controller? The blood made for good lube. The blood made for very good lube. So I didn't really have to. But I got it out. But I might put it back in, honestly. Kind of liked it up there. All I had to do was do different, different types of wiggles in order to play the game. That way I could get some physical activity and do FM speedruns at the same time. Pretty good deal. But yeah, I'm probably going to be streaming for a long time, real. So don't worry. I'm probably going to be streaming now. I'm going to stop streaming in a little while. Then I'm going to start streaming again early tomorrow morning, like in 5 hours from now. Gotta keep raising money for Farrell's birthday, man. I gotta hit it hard until I can at least do that, you know what I mean? What kind of boyfriend would I be if I didn't do everything I possibly can do right now to give her a good birthday? What kind of boyfriend would I be? I'd be a shit one. So I'm going to stream my fucking ass off until I have what I perceive to be enough to give her a good birthday. God damn it. So I will stream now. I will stream a few hours from now. I will stream a few hours from then. I will do 8-hour streams. I will do 10-hour streams. I do not fucking care. I will stream forever until Friday. Or until, I make enough money to give her a good birthday. I will do all I need. All I can. Fucking Weevil, man. If you're looking for a specific deck, then it shouldn't matter if you know the frame in which you get your desired deck, since you're trying to go for a specific deck anyway. At least I think so. Yeah, but I mean, we're not going for a specific deck. Nobody is ever looking for a specific starting deck. We're all just looking at the different variables and making a decision on whether or not it's good enough to go. But even if I said, okay, I'm only going with a starting deck that has Regeki and Dark Energy and Kaminari Kozu and Lalalayun, right? Even if I said that, that's still very different from manipulating the starting deck, right? Because the starting deck gives you the same 40... A starting deck manipulation will give you the same entire deck. It'll give you the exact same 40 card deck every time. Just because I'm looking for the same 3 or 4 cards in a 40 card deck doesn't make it the same as looking for the same 40 card deck. Now, if I said I'm only going to start if I find this exact 40 card starting deck, then I guess, yeah, you'd be right, but nobody does that, so that doesn't really apply. What time is it now where I live? 5:21 a.m. Brother, boyfriend, yeah. Do you think it would be more competitive if in the original game we could drop all the cards without the 2 pocket station thing? It depends on who dropped the cards, what the drop rates were. Most of the cards probably would still be incredibly difficult to get and wouldn't show up in speedruns anyway. Wow, this is one of the worst starting decks I've ever seen. Other than this, right? Other than these 3, everything else is so bad. It's one of the worst I've seen. Great. Whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going until we hit the goal. Won't stop. Can't stop. Don't care how fucking tired I get. We're doing it, boys. Hoorah, 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 hoorah. Do you value the fusion material more than equips? The fusions help early, but equips are needed later. I would say I probably value the equip itself more. If we're talking like a 1-to-1 comparison, then I value equips more, obviously. Archerio? Or Archero. And I haven't played it in, like, I think it's been like a year or year and a half since I've played it. I downloaded it on stream the other day again. Like, I re-downloaded it, but I haven't actually played it, yet. Played it again, anyway. Damn, that sucks. Mana strike. And I say good morning. Thank you. Yeah. I've been streaming all night, but it still feels like night to me because I've been streaming all night, but not like it matters. I'm gonna be streaming all night. I'm gonna be streaming all morning. Until I get what I need. Easier to replace the insects than try to win the beast fangs you had. Yeah, pretty much. It's a lot easier to replace shit like that than it is to get equips. So in general, equips will be higher valued. And it also will depend on what time you're going for. Like, I'm trying to have a run that's faster than 1 hour 39 minutes, so because I'm trying to have a run that fast, then my requirement for a starting deck is going to be a little bit more strict than other people's, if they're going for a 2-hour time or something. But again, like, you can get any time with any starting deck, theoretically, right? I could start with a horrible deck and then just get really amazing drops that makes up for it anyway. Or I could start with a really good starting deck and get horrible drops, and it won't matter. So. Yes. Yeah, if I have a really good opening hand against Haishin 1, I will try to beat him. But 99.9% of the time, that doesn't happen. I don't get a good draw. So, most of the time, you know, that doesn't happen. But if it does, I will. It has happened before, and I have tried to beat him in PB attempts. It's just incredibly rare. What am I looking for? Just a decent starting deck. Regeki, an equip that works on twin-headed. At least one dragon or thunder, preferably 2 or 3 total between the two. What's keeping me still playing tonight? Oh. I would say at this stage, the reason I am still streaming at this point, right? So when I started streaming, I would say I started streaming 70% because I wanted to get a PB, 30% because I wanted to raise some money for Farrell's birthday, which is on Friday, tomorrow. At this point, I am continuing streaming, I would say maybe 40% because I fucking want to get a PB already, and 60% to raise money for Farrell's birthday. So yeah, right now I would say it's more for that. It's more for Farrell's birthday right now, at this point. At the start it wasn't, but at this point, yeah, I'm really continuing majority because of that. I'd say it's like a 60-40 at this stage. And the more time that goes by, the more it's really just going to be to raise money for Farrell's birthday. EPSXE automatically detect it. EPS, I don't have to use any program to use this controller on EPSXE. EPSXE automatically detects it. I have to bind all of the buttons, but that's about it. I have to go in the EPSXE settings and bind all of the buttons, but I don't have to use DS4 Windows or anything like that in order to use it. Are my joysticks working? No, I don't have them bound. Because I don't use joysticks in this run, so I don't really have any point to having them bound. I mean, this is a PS4 controller, so I mean it's a fully working controller, but I didn't bother binding the joysticks because there's no point. Raheel, thank you so much for the $6, man. I really appreciate it. Every little bit helps, man. Thank you so much.
From Rahel III.
I appreciate it.
Try getting your sis something nice. Giving her a pearl necklace was only funny once.
What?
If you want to be her lover, you gotta get with her friends.
Ah, I
Make
see.
it last forever. Friendship never ends.
Ah. Truly some good advice there, chat. Truly some great advice never before heard on this planet. Thank you, I appreciate it. Real. It's always a song with you, isn't it? New kid from the basement, old one broke, yeah. If you guys want me to get her something nice, I'm gonna need your help. Would you rather be less strict on the opening deck so you can actually play the game rather than constantly resetting? I could, but I'd rather reset for a long time and then have one good run than reset for less time and have 3 shitty runs, you know? But at some point, I mean, it is true. The longer I go on tonight, the less strict I'm probably going to be with the starting deck, right? So you are right. The longer I go on, the less strict I will probably end up being. But there's still some hard requirements that no matter how bored I am, I'm still going to want to hit. If I want to call it a PB attempt, I have to at least get something that's decent, you know? I've been doing so much streaming the past few days, man. But hey, the last stream, at least I was able to get Tato some money, you know? The last stream I did, all of the donations went to Tato. The stream before that, half of the donations went to Tato. And half of them went to Feral. And then this stream, it's going not directly to Feral, but going towards me, you know, me getting her stuff for her birthday and doing stuff with her on her birthday to making her birthday better. 15 card mod. So, yeah, it's been a lot of streaming the past few days, I will say that much. And it's looking like this is gonna be another day where I stream 2 or 3 times. Which I was hoping I wouldn't have to stream again that much. I streamed 3 times in 24 hours about like 2 or 3 days ago. 2 or 3 days ago, there was a 24-hour period where I did 3 separate live streams, one of which was 8 hours long. And I think this might be the start of that, honestly. You need to be a man-ho to be with the one you want. Yeah, I guess that is what that song is saying. You're not wrong. That dark hole's a little heartbreaking there. If that had Regeki, I would have gone with it. Oh well. Oops. Well, add like 2 seconds to the end time. Not even. I'll retime it. If this ends up being a PB, I'll retime it. Don't worry. How do your eyes work so fast in checking the deck? I'm guessing just tons of experience. Yeah, just a lot of experience. That's pretty much all it is. Like, there's a couple things that I look for that are pretty much instant deal breakers. Like, if the equip isn't an equip that works on Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon, or if there's a Dark Hole instead of Regeki. So that's why you'll see that I go all the way down to the magic area first, because I check that first, and then I check everything else. So I do this. Up, up, up. So right away, I can already see that this doesn't have a good equip, but it has Regeki, right? I could start a run that doesn't have a good equip, but it would have to have a lot of dragons and a lot of thunders. So that's why, even with something like this, I'll scroll up a little bit, see what the thunders count is, you know? I see the dragon count immediately, right? Because in the beginning it's like this, and I do this, bup, bup, and I can see the dragon count right away, and then I go all the way down, and I can see this, and then I go up a little bit and see what everything else looks like, and then I make a decision from there. That deck would have been outstanding if it had a good equip. Without a good equip, just not quite good enough. But that's the kind of starting deck that I will probably start to accept if this takes much longer. Because that starting deck was pretty much great other than the equip. So I'll probably start accepting decks like that soon, but not yet. No, Donald, you couldn't. Because at the end of the day, whether or not we decide, like, whether or not a run gets onto the leaderboards is something that's decided upon by the moderators, which is me, Bad News Nate, Arius. And just because you say something like that doesn't mean that we could be like, well, he said that, there's nothing we could do, you know? We're not robots who are just enforcing rules and, you know, we don't think about it or anything. If we think there isn't, because there's no way you can prove intent, right? There's no way you could ever prove that somebody intended to do RNG manip. So at the end of the day, it's always going to come down to a decision made by the moderators. So if we think that you did it, then you did it, and your run won't be accepted. If we think you didn't do it, then your run will be accepted. But it's always going to come down to what we think. When it comes to that particular decision, it's always going to come down to what we think. Because there's no way that you can prove one way or the other. Yeah, there are people who have kind of tried shit like that before. It doesn't work. I mean, that's why moderators are there. They're there to make decisions on things like that. So if we see a run and where we think that there might have been RNG manip, we will, you know, we'll all watch the run, talk about it in a group chat, vote on it, and that's what happens. At the end of the day, it's up to us. I'm doing okay, Daniel. Just getting tired, that's all. Minip, yeah. We hit the goal, I'll bring my nipples out. How's that? You want to see some minip? Let's hit the goal, then I'll fucking show you my milkers. What's up, Exalted? There is no way that you can prove that somebody intentionally did RNG manipulation, Paradox Penny. There is no proof for it. It's completely possible for you to use RNG manipulation and use it in a way that it looks like you're playing the game normally. It's possible to do so. So at the end of the day, there's just no way to prove it. All those charts and everything, they don't prove anything. Because tell me this, what happens if somebody, by luck, just gets one of the RNG manip duels, right? Because it's totally possible. I've had the RNG manipulation starting deck before. Multiple people have started normal runs with the exact same deck, starting deck, that RNG manip runs use. Multiple people have had it happen to them in normal deck resets. I've had it happen, and other people have. So what do you do? Did they try to do it? Did I try to hit that deck? No. But how do I prove that I didn't try? You can't. So at the end of the day, there's no way to prove something like that. Because you could try, they could be, or maybe I was lying. Maybe I was trying to hit it, but I just, acted nonchalant. How do you know? You don't. So at the end of the day, it comes down to a decision. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it comes down to a decision by the mods of whether or not we think you did. Because that's all we can do. There's just there's literally no better way to do it. And, as long as most people act in good faith, then it's not really a problem. But in the very, 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 very rare cases that people are acting in bad faith, then we have to make a decision on it, And that's why we have moderators. That's why they're people who have been around in the community for a long time and who are generally trusted. Like Nate said, it's not a perfect system. It's completely possible that we could deny a run that did not have intentional RNG manip in it, and it's completely possible that we could accept a run that did have intentional RNG manip in it, but we decided that it didn't, right? It's totally possible. There's just no way around it, though. It's not a perfect system, but as long as most people in the community act in good faith, it should be right most of the time. And so far, I mean, at least as far as we know, so far it's been right 100% of the time, so. Yes. Yes, Feng, there is. I don't know what they are, and I don't know where that information is, but I've seen people talk about it a lot before. I've seen people say, oh, this person has, a 75% chance to be faked out. I've seen people say shit like that before. So that information, yes, that information is calculated. I don't know where it is. I don't know where you can find it, so I'm not sure. But I would probably, if you want that information, I would ask in the Forbidden Memories Discord server, because I'm sure they could push you in the right direction. Yeah, that's all you really can do, Paradox Penny. I mean, to claim that it's going to be a perfect process is just wrong. But I think in any form of competition, anywhere on Earth, I think in any competition that has, like, judges or a rule authority, right? Or a central authority, I think there's always going to be the chance that the wrong decision is made. And I think that it's important to acknowledge that, But that's why it's so important to have, you know, moderators that you trust. Moderators that are trusted in the community. They need to be people that you trust to make the right decision when the time comes. At the end of the day, we're all human. All we can do is our best when it comes to making decisions like that. Now, luckily, we haven't even had to have that discussion that much, right? We've barely ever even had to talk about runs like that. And the reason is because most people who do speedruns of Forbidden Memories aren't trying to cheat, right? Most people are not trying to break the rules and get away with it, which is a good thing. But in the few cases where it has come up, you know, we've made a decision, and that's been the end of it. It's all we can do. It's the AI data for the game. Here, Nate just posted this in the Twitch chat thing. I'll post it in the YouTube chat now. This is the AI data for the game. I think for certain runners like you wouldn't even be satisfied if you had cheated a manip like that to get a PB. Oh no, I wouldn't be satisfied with that, no. I personally would never fucking cheat in a speedrun because I don't see the point. It just completely destroys the point, in my opinion. Because I'm not speedrunning for, like, fame or glory or, you know. Speedrunning, to me, is about personal improvement. And if you're just lying to yourself by cheating, there is no personal improvement. So, you know, if I cheated a run to get a good time, I personally wouldn't get nothing out of that. I'd literally get nothing out of that. I wouldn't be satisfied at all. So there's no point for me to do it, because it wouldn't give me any sense of satisfaction at all. The people who tend to cheat in speedruns tend to be the people who are involved in speedrunning for the wrong reasons. Oh yeah, if I ever cheated in a speedrun, it would completely... Yeah, it would completely ruin everything that I've spent a decade building. Like, it would completely shit on everything. Like, yeah, it would break everything down, right? Everything that I've spent a decade building up, it would just all be gone. There would be no, there'd be all the integrity, all the pride that I have in what I do and what I've done, it'd just all be gone immediately. It's not worth it. Difference is that high school is a requirement, Donald. If you get involved in a hobby, if you get involved in a hobby and then cheat in that hobby, I don't understand the point, right? Because the whole point of a hobby is you're doing something that you enjoy the process of doing to have fun. So by cheating, it's completely shitting on that ideal. The point is that the process of speedrunning is fun. Cheating completely skips the process. So what's the point? Other than, you know, people might recognize me now. I might get, more, if you're, a small streamer, it might be like, oh, well, more people will learn of who I am, and I'll get more popular, and something like that. But, I don't know. And the funny thing is that if you cheat to get a record, what happens if somebody beats that record a day later, right? Because the world record is something that changes. So if I was to cheat a world record, right, that would be 10 years worth of live streaming and building my credibility, building my personality, my integrity, my pride. It'd be 10 years of that gone, all for a temporary world record that could be beaten 10 minutes later, right? It won't be beaten 10 minutes later probably, but like that, the point is it could be beaten in 10 minutes. It could be beaten an hour from then. It could be beaten a day from then, a week from then. Throwing away 10 years, almost, not actually 10 years, but close to 10 years of streaming and everything that meant just for something like that. It's, I don't understand it. I can understand, well, I can't understand anybody doing it, but it seems that this is why it's usually the people, you know, random person joins the community a month later cheats, right? It's usually not people who have been involved for long periods of time, unless they've been cheating the whole time, right? But it's usually, it isn't, the people cheating aren't going to be, you know, the person who does it legit for 5 years and then decides to cheat after that. Usually it's not going to be the people who've done it legit for a long time. But it can, right? It's totally possible. You know, some people value, like I said, the recognition above all else. And if you value recognition above everything else, and you've been, you know, trying to get a record and you just can't, and you don't care about personal improvement and all you care about is the recognition, then that can push even people who've been around a long time to cheat. Again, look at Mergy. Mergy was around for a decently long time back in the day, and he cheated. He cheated multiple runs. And he did it in order to get Twitch partner. At least to my understanding, it was because he was trying to get partnership with Twitch. And, you know, by faking runs, it means that a lot more of your runs are a lot more exciting, right? I mean, look at my viewer count now and look at my viewer count when I'm, you know, starting the final 6 on a PB attempt, right? It's going to be way higher when I'm on a good run. If I'm on a record attempt, it's going to be even higher. So if you're getting consistently really good runs, it's going to boost your viewership. And that's exactly what he did. And it completely ruined his reputation. And that's what happens, even to this day. I mean, people can change, though, absolutely. But still, it was there. It was there, and it happened. And now, no matter what he does, it's always going to be there for him. It's always going to be associated with his name forever. People can change, you're absolutely right. But it's something in there caused it to happen the first time. So, I don't know. My recommendation, just don't do it. It's good enough. I just want to play the fucking game. This is good enough, though. The rest of the deck is not that good, but it's good enough. I almost hit Duel there. Holy shit. I would have cried. Yeah, I mean, if you get caught cheating, I mean, even if you change and become a completely different person and 5 years pass, 10 years pass, right? If you get a good time 10 years after the fact and you're a totally different person, if you get a good speedrun time, like a record or a world record or something, you know there's still going to be people who are going to look at you differently for it. It's not going to be the, oh, congratulations. It's going to be like, oh, okay. Well, we need to look into this to make sure this is legit. Like, there's always going to be suspicion. Even if you change, become a better person, doesn't matter. There's always going to be suspicion associated with your name forever now after you do something like that. It's not worth it. It's never worth it, boys. Don't cheat. Not worth it. Do you think if you did it like as a one-off, people would suspect me, considering how big I am in the community? I mean, it would depend. It would depend on if I got caught. Well, I mean, would people suspect me off the bat? No. But the good thing about the FM community is that no matter how trusted you are in this community, if you get like a world record time or even a top 5 time, if you get a really good time in Forbidden Memories, it doesn't matter who you are. People are going to look into it and make sure it's legit, right? Doesn't matter who you are or how trusted you are. People are going to look into your run if it's good, right? Now, people wouldn't suspect me, but they'd still look into it because that's what you do, right? Whenever somebody gets a really good speedrun time, people look into that run to make sure it's legit. That doesn't mean that people are suspecting that person. It just means that that's just what you do, right? You verify very good runs, right? Doesn't matter who gets them. Now, if somebody who just joined the community a month ago got a world record, people would be very suspicious, and they would verify his run. If I got a world record right now, people would not be suspicious, but they would still verify my run, right? The outcome would still be the same, is my point. The outcome would be the same. Thanks for the good luck, Mad Lady. Hey, see how Nate did ! Donate? You guys should click on that link and put in your credit card details. Something really cool happens if you type a really big number in there. Beast Fangs Vanilla! Even though it's technically not vanilla because it had 7 frames, but we don't really care because we still call it vanilla! Not. Yummy. Slurping it. I'm slurping it. You can't stop me from slurping it. Ooh, who's that? Looks like somebody who would try to stop me from slurping it. This run is suspicious. Fuck, they're on to me. Kind of a sussy baka right now, not gonna lie. Little sussy baka going on. A little bit of a sussy baka. I am going to fucking end my life if I die to fucking Weevil, dude. If I die to Weevil again, I swear to God, I had one run already die to this guy today. I swear to God, I better draw a fucking warrior. Make it oh my God, you have to be fucking joking. This has to be a joke. It is a meme. Is Weevil really gonna give me the double bitch slap today? Is it really my time? Give me a dragon. Fuck! Son of a bitch! Not doing a race. All I want to do is do PB attempts and make some goddamn money for my goddamn girlfriend who has her goddamn birthday in a day. Fuck! Fuck! Beast Fangs does not work. I don't think Beast Fangs works on this. Or this. Does it work on Zombie Warrior? Does Beast Fangs work on Zombie Warrior? This is important information. Yes, it does. What? What the fuck? Something in my brain was telling me that it worked, but I was not 100% sure. I felt like I remembered it working, but at the same time, I was like, dude, with my fucking luck, it doesn't work. There's no way I could be correct. I can't believe that that actually does work. This fucking video game. Literally fuck you, Weevil. Literally fuck you. And I gotta prevent rat, which makes me happy. Fuck you, Weevil. God damn it. You fucked me earlier, and you tried fucking me again. And I got a tripwire for my trouble. Fuck you. Eat my dick. Next. You know, fuck it. God. Bruh. I feel like Jupiter might have been better here. Holy shit. Anonymous with the $25 donation. Holy shit.
$25 donation.
Let's
received
fucking
from
go.
the Naked Viral, the big black model with the built-in lube dispenser.
Oh, oh,
It's
oh.
worth the extra money.
This fucking guy. Alright, you got me. Yeah, you didn't put in a fucking name, but I can still figure out who it was. I'm gonna find you. No, really, but thank you. I appreciate the support. God damn, that helps a lot. Thank you so much. Really. It means oh so much to me. And I mean that. Maybe that Weevil duel signaled everything changing, right? Us winning that Weevil duel, maybe that has changed the universe a bit, right? Maybe now things are gonna start going my way, you know? We're gonna fucking win duels, we're gonna get a PB, we're gonna fucking get donations for Feral, we're gonna hit the dono goal tonight, we're gonna PB tonight, and it's gonna be the best fucking stream ever. It's gonna fucking happen. That fucking Weevil duel is the start of the turnaround, boys. That Weevil duel is the turnaround point. We got Marvelous. Beautiful. It's the turnaround point, boys. Calling it now. Haven't played it yet, Biscuit.
Not.
fucking turnaround point, boys. It's the turnaround point. Protector of the Throne does not count as a female, right? Oh, it does. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. Why would it not? There's another card that I was thinking of that looks like a female but doesn't actually work. It wasn't Protector of the Throne, it was a different card then. Yeah, the one with the harp doesn't count. That's the one I was thinking of, yeah. I got that confused. Yeah, the fusing is mostly type-based, but there are a lot of exceptions to the rules. It's the type of thing that's really difficult to understand if you just watch somebody play it, but once you start playing it yourself, after a little while, you'll start to get a feel for it more. But it is tricky. How's the run? Shit. Garbage. But, doesn't matter, we're gonna make it work. What's the time I have to beat? The last time on my splits. If you look at the final 7 split, that's the time. Oh my god, dude, these drops are so bad though. Spirit of the Harp does not count as a female in this game, because why not? Because reasons, that's why. It appears in the anime as a man. Well, I didn't even know it appeared in the anime at all, let alone as a dude. But I don't know. I've watched the anime, but it's been a long time. Thanks for the good luck, Psyche Tom. Appreciate you. God damn it. I wish my phone would fucking never vibrate again unless it's for goddamn donation. Tired of my phone going bzz, bzz, and I'm like, and then I look and it's fucking stupid emails that I don't give a fuck about. Give me another Beast Fangs, you fucking bitch. You know you want to. You know you want to, you little fucking slut. You shady little slut. fuck. Oh, I just realized today's the 20th. I think I get paid tomorrow. Ooh, that could actually end up... That could end up saving me, actually. I think I get paid tomorrow. The only issue is that sometimes I get paid in the early morning, sometimes I don't get paid until like 5 p.m. at night. It changes. And if it's not until later, then I'm gonna be a little screwed. Yo, fuck, I can't pronounce that.
$5 donation received from Sendrach.
Sendrach.
Thanks for the entertainment for the past while via YouTube and Twitch.
Well, thank you so much for the fucking support, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you for watching and enjoying. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It really does mean a lot. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna be a... I'm angry. This is what it looks like when a man gets livid. Also, if MagFest comes through and gives me my fucking refund by the end of today, that would also be incredibly helpful. But I don't know how long that's probably still gonna take another week or two. So I doubt I can count on that. I don't know, boys. Some good shit can happen though. Exclamation point donate. Make it happen anyway. Fuck. Wonder what that looked like in the camera. For my badge, Exalted. All of the MagFest runners, or all of the MagFast speedrunners, like the people who actually did the runs, will get their the money they spent on their badge refunded, but not for a few weeks after they get back. So I will be getting a $125 refund for my badge at some point. I'm just not sure when. It's probably still going to be another few weeks. But yeah, thank you so much again for the support. God damn, boys. I'm slurping. You can't stop a slurping man. And then I got invisible wire and it was really cool. This run sucks so bad. I'm gonna be honest, this run just fucking sucks. Why is this run so bad? No. Make it stop. God. No. Get fucked, idiot. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Get foached, you foaching foach man. Nice. Not nice. Go, Turu Peru, in attack mode. You ever just want to cry, chat? Want to cry real loud and wet and nasty? I probably could have won this turn. Well, I could have made a 1750, which would have been 650 more. So no, I could not have won this turn. I just want to fucking make this. I don't need to make this, and I waste time making this, but God, I just want to make something strong and just really fucking hit him. Oh boy. Yo, hello creep, what is up? Oh, I got the hole. Oh. Okay, the deck is slightly better. Yeah, one day, good stuff. Not anytime super soon, but one day. Oh yes, please creep. I am so hungry. I'm actually really fucking hungry right now, unironically. I'm very hungry, I'm very tired. I want to sleep forever. Oh my fucking god. Wow. 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 Well, I guess the run lives. Is this ISIS? Did I click on ISIS on accident or what? Fucking 3 Neptunes in a row. Scaring me here, Pegasus. I can't pass up a chance to get 4 fusions in one turn. I cannot pass up that chance. With a deck like this, I can't pass that up. Now I'm gonna lose time, but that's okay because I'm technically gaining the time back anyways. Yeah, I'm A-teching now. So I'm A-teching now instead of after Kaiba. Normally I would A-tech on the split that comes right after Mage Soldier. So I'm gonna lose a lot of time here, but save a lot of time on the split after Mage Soldier. So it's gonna look really bad, but don't worry, it evens out. Yeah, that world record stuff is wrong. I haven't updated the world record command in a long time. It has nothing to do with this stream. The world record for 15 card mod is 112 by Exarion. Oh shit, can this dude start attacking maybe? That'd be cool. Thanks. Because I said so. Hell yeah. You heard it here first. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, I need thunders. 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 Oh, 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 baby. Alright, this run has a chance. For sure. I just need to win thunders and then this run has a chance. Of course you're gonna play that. Of course it's gonna be that. Couldn't have been anything else. Had to be that. That's funny. That's exactly why I put that in Moon. That's exactly why I put that in Moon. Holy fucking shit on my biscuits, boys. That is unironically exactly why I put that in Moon. Just in case that was the next card played. Oh, that was some good shit. Got fucked next turn, but I was able to clear his field, which is all that matters to me. That worked out better than I could have ever hoped. Remember, the time loss here means time save later. And all we have to do now is unlock Villager 2 and fight him until we die. In real life. Not really, Bobby, but he can drop Capture Jar on BCD. Oh my god, we are actually looking not that bad on time. We are actually unironically looking not that bad on time. Okay, this run has a chance. Now, how much of a chance this run has is gonna come down to, hilariously enough, Villager 2. Yep. We don't need to A-Tech anymore. We're done. All we need are Thunders, and we're done. Now, we can purchase one Thunder. At least soon we can, but we'll be able to purchase one. We'll be able to purchase one Thunder before we move on. So whatever our Thunder count is, we get to add one to it. So we have 2 right now. We can buy a 3rd before we go to mages, so that's 3. So if Villager 3 can give me at least 3 Thunders and do it quickly, then we can have some shit going on. Really don't need this even, just the Megamorph. Oh yeah, that's right, it makes that. Cool. It's not worth it, Bobby. Especially not in this run. It's gonna be hard for me to even beat low ocean right now. I only have 2 Thunders. And even if I do, the chance to win is low. And I can't just fight low ocean. I would need to do high ocean as well. And with this deck, it's very possible for me to die to high ocean. I can only make 2 twin-headeds. It's much smarter to just go to Villager 2, who has a much higher chance of Thunders anyways, and just go there. Equip situation, 3 Dragon Treasures, 1 Beast Fangs, 1 Bright Castle, and 1 Megamorph. So I think that's 6 equips. And I have 1 Widespread. It's funny because 4 of those equips were campaign. I started with Dragon Treasure and... I got... So I won Beast Fangs, 2 Dragon Treasures from Isis, and then... yeah. Hey, Bubba. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Yep, just a reminder, if you're enjoying the stream, donations really help to support me and my girlfriend Farrell, whose birthday is on Friday. Oh, and Bubba. Donations help Bubba too. Which is the name of the cat that you guys just saw, also, fuck. What's up, buddy? Make sure you use the donation link to do not do YouTube super chats. Don't do YouTube super chats. Make sure you click on the donation link at top of the description, or ! donate will give you the link as well. But yeah, Farrell's birthday is tomorrow on Friday. So good for her. And I'm gonna try to give her the best possible day that I can. It's really what I can do for her on her birthday is gonna come down to what that donation total is by the end of the stream. All right. Oh my god. Holy shit. My fucking god, man. Fucking dark energy in campaign as well. Yeah, our equip game is looking pretty hot right now, I'd say. Pretty fucking hot indeed. Oh, Bubba's puking. Uh-oh. I hope he's okay. You okay, Bubba? Fuck. I wish I wasn't streaming right now. You okay, Bubba? It's okay, buddy. I'll hopefully be out in a little while for you, buddy, okay? You okay? Here you are, hi. Are you doing okay? Poor thing. I'll give you some medicine when I'm done, okay? Wow, that's good. That's really good. How old is the cat? Roughly 6. Alright, the fact that I won 2 Thunders there is really good, but we're running out of time. I have time for maybe 2 more duels, but I'd like to move on ASAP. If I can get it 1 more duel where I get 2 Thunders like that, then we're ready to go. Because right now I have 4 Thunders. I can purchase 2, or I could purchase 1 before the mages, so that's 5. So really, 1 Thunder minimum I need. I'd prefer 3. And 2 would be a good situation as well. Poor Bubba. Wish I could be out there with him. And the thing that sucks is that even after this run is over, I have to keep streaming. God damn it. Fuck. Come on, give me Thunders. At least let me get a PB in this time. Alalayun, that's good. I'm gonna do 1 more duel and then move on no matter what. But that's good. That's what I need to see. This is really good. This is really, really, really good. 1 more duel and then I'll move on. How you doing there, buddy? You okay? Poor thing. What's up, Kanye East? Beautiful. I got one more thunder. That's beautiful. Honestly, it might be my dragon count that's holding me down at this point. Yeah. I have 7 dragons. I think I might have more fucking thunders than I do dragons now. No, equal. Perfectly equal. I would really rather have more dragons, but this will have to do. Alright. We're not getting a good rank here. That's okay. MBD's not possible if you don't get a good rank, and I'm not getting a good rank here, and that's okay. I took the pyros out of the deck, I thought. I know there's like Flame Manipulator, but that's not a pyro. It counts as a pyro, but that's a spellcaster, which has a purpose. I'm pretty sure I took out all raw pyro types. I took out all warriors that I didn't need. I don't think there's pyros in the deck now. Wow. Thank God I attacked with that. Thank God I checked. Any dragon would be great right now. Literally any dragon, 1600 or not. Kaminari attack would be great. Crawling dragon, great. Beautiful. Yeah, I don't have anything like that in the deck. Alright, so we're at 8 dragons, 7 thunders now. Which is not bad. Not bad at all. Decent opening hand. Oh, I forgot that this guy had Feather Duster. That's kind of bad. I really hope he doesn't play Gate Guardian. He plays Gate Guardian. I'm gonna need Megamorph anyway. No sense in saving an equip at this stage. I need to move. I don't have the time. Every single time I fight this guy, he plays Gate Guardian. I never get easy modes anymore. I never ever get easy modes anymore. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable, dude. I never ever get easy modes anymore. This is why we fight this guy first, by the way. He's just hard as fucking nails. Sometimes he's hard like this. But if you're me, it's all the time. Look at this. This run's over. This run is over. Unfucking real, dude. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Alright. Well, that's how it goes. I cannot remember the last time Capura did not Gate Guardian me. I actually can't remember the last time that Capura did not hard mode me. Yeah. I mean, that's why I do Capura first. That's why I do Meadow Shrine first. I do him first because he's the hardest. So if I die to him, at least it happens, you know, earlier in the run. It's better to lose a run there than do, you know, four full shrines and then die to him, you know what I mean? At least that's 30 minutes that I didn't waste on a run that was gonna die to Capura anyway, you know? Yeah, I just have to, there's stuff I have to do, guys. There's stuff I have to do in real life. It sucks because I have to fucking keep streaming. I gotta make more money, but I have to do stuff in real life. There's nothing I can do. So, I guess I just won't sleep tonight, and I'll go do everything I need to do, and then I'll come back and start another stream. So, I'll be back in, like, I don't know, 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours, and I'll stream again, motherfucker. I'll do it again. Why not? So, thanks for watching, everybody. I will see you guys in 2 or 3 hours, because fucking, yep. That's life, boys. Gotta go. Bye. Love you. Really, thank you for the support. Take it easy, everybody.